There we go. There we are. Yeah. I didn't realize that my computer is very picky about which USB port I connect my OBS camera. So anyway, all right. Hopefully there's no more technical difficulties. Welcome to another GuineaPigDan stream. Um, I thought about what if I reacted to the Pokemon Direct or whatever, but it's like, I don't know, a lot of other people are already doing it. But I did see, yeah, I will be doing the Animation Commission and the Penguin Commission. Yeah, but funny thing, I did see fan art of Mega Dragonite. Oh, spoilers, there's a Mega version of Dragonite now, but I saw artwork of Mega Dragonite before I knew what it was, and it's like, oh, this is some nice dragon art, and then check on Discord, people are talking about the new Pokemon Direct, and it's like, oh, wait, what? That was fan art? People are that quick. Wow. All right. Oh, well, I guess something funny I wanted to show, since I've been talking about the Fantastic Four quite a lot. Okay. I'll just shrink this down. Now, for those of you who don't know, I showed this when Peter the Cat was talking about all the Fantastic Four movies. You can watch the 1994 Fantastic Four movie on YouTube. I guess someone just uploaded a tape or something. But I checked this just a few days ago. I saw some people upvoted a comment I left, but I was surprised to see one of the actors that was in the movie, Michael Bailey Smith, who played the Thing / Ben Grimm, actually left a comment on this video. Hey, this is Michael Bailey Smith. I played Ben Grimm and provided the voice for the Thing. Thank you for posting this. I just watched it with my wife, who hadn't seen it before, and it's a good film. Everyone in the movie did such a great job. Olay, the director, and Glenn, the editor, worked day and night in post-production to get this finished. It's very sad what happened, that since the movie wasn't released. But I'm blessed to know that people still appreciate it as a good film and an accurate representation of the comic book. Thank you again. It's clobbering time! And my friend Keyblade Raccoon showed me that the cast of the 1994 movie were at the premiere for Fantastic Four First Steps, which is, I don't know, really strange. I mean, it's nice to see that, I don't know, more people are going back to the older Fantastic Four movies since we got the new one coming out soon. And it's kind of awesome that one of the actors actually commented um, on the film. I guess as a parallel, Joshua Trank, the director of Fan Four Stick from 2015, he left a comment on some review website reviewing his own movie, but it was a lot more negative compared to what Michael Bailey Smith had to say about the 1994 film. So that is, I don't know, it's kind of strange. Also, I guess I might as well mention, yeah, yeah, and I don't know if Wax Badger knows, but yeah, rest in peace, Ozzy Osbourne. I was just informed he died today. I only have two of his albums. One of his old ones, Diary of a Madman, and one of his newer ones, Ordinary Man. Yeah, I might check out more of his stuff. I don't know. So anyway, let's just stop lollygagging, and it's penguin time. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I just screen capped James the Penguin here and used that for my little thumbnail I posted on DeviantArt and Fur Affinity. James requested that when I first colored this, I did a light blue shirt, blue shorts, but he asked if I could make his shirt yellow and make his shorts brown, and I told him that I could do that, though I like them being blue just because it's a color that stands out from the peach skin color, and excuse me, James then said that maybe we could do a compromise thing, maybe keep the brown shorts and make his shirt blue, so what I was going to do was basically copy and paste his shirt um, onto here. Yeah, well, just to make sure I align it correctly. Ah. Alright, this is going to be a little complicated. Let's see. So what I was basically going to do was copy and paste the top half. Well, I guess I could do something. It'd probably be easier if I just did it like this. I thought of or maybe, yeah, I wasn't sure if, should I just use a rectangle select or should I do the lasso? Well, I guess I'll do the lasso. Copy. I have a stream going on my my phone, so once again, I am streaming on Twitch while, watching Twitch. Multitasking. Okay, that's kind of funny, since I have the eyes on another layer. Just, okay, okay, just to make sure I got it aligned correctly. There we go. He's like a shadow person now. Guess I'll, okay. Just make the little color transition there a little smoother. Okay. Yes. It requires patience and discipline, Grasshopper. Okay, so I'll have to get the outlines from over here. Oh, let's see. Okay, so layer 9. Okay. There. I guess I'll save this as a separate version. Alright, next one. Not that layer. Pants. Okay, so most of the shirt is on this layer. Excuse me. Okay, James looks a bit funny when I remove his eyebrows. Now, what layer was this again? Number 8? Okay. Oh wow, an actual layer 10 underneath. There. And now this little sleeve here. Okay. There we go. Layer 10 merged into layer 10. Okay. It's back to blue. Let's turn on sketch layer again. should make a note to myself that the width of this pen is 7. I'm not sure what 7 pixels. It's just size 7. I wonder if I should maybe change the color of the sketch just so it's a bit easier to make out compared to the brown pen I'm using. Shit. No, damn it. Shoot, come on. Yeah, there's some times where I'm not happy with a line and I just end up redrawing it a bunch of times. Almost. Good enough. Guess I might just... It's way too big. think it's good enough. Excuse me. Ugh. Tengo hipos. I find it funny that the Spanish word for hiccup is hipo. It looks like you're just spelling hippo with one P. And maybe that should be a, I don't know, a Spanish themed drawing I do. The hippo with hippo que tiene hipos. There we go. There we go. It's I don't know, drawing this penguin, I don't know, I kind of almost want to compare it to the penguin from Pebble and the Penguin. Un momento. Yeah, I get up and sit back down. I see a lot. Okay. The Blu-ray cover, like the original poster or whatever. I don't know, just compare it to that. But for some reason, this was I think Mom and Dad got me this for Christmas one year. Like for some reason, it's like I'm not sure if they imported a copy from Europe or Canada because it has I think the French title underneath. I don't know. It's just how does Don Bluth draw a penguin? You know, a lot more bubbly and cutesy than what I'm doing. I don't know, but could Don Bluth do something like, I don't know, Opus? Another famous penguin. Yeah. Yeah. Opus salutes you. He salutes the audience. This is actually a plushie that belonged to my dad, but I don't know. Let's just say I adopted it. You know, if Dad watches this stream, I don't know. Hopefully, he's not like gonna be like, "Oh, that's where that went." Wish for wings that would work. Opus rides a Dragonite to fly him around. It's a very strange partnership. There we go. Yeah. And Dragonite wants to see the Pokemon Direct very badly to see its Mega Form, but not today. Sorry. I've actually not seen Pebble and the Penguin in years. In fact, most of Don Bluth's movies I have not seen in years. Like, aside from Secret of Nim and Fievel. I need to watch the other ones. That's what I saw people on Discord saying, that the Pokemon Direct was a nothing burger. Someone shared that meme of Krusty going, "What the hell is that?" I guess I could make the eyebrow a little lower. Or just have the eyebrow under the hair, I don't know. I just don't want to have a tangency. Hmm. There we go. Just trying to figure out what layers everything will go on. Hmm. Yeah. I don't want the hair to puff out too much. Now let's actually do James the Duck's face. I don't know if I'll redraw the shape of the head or not. Hmm. Or maybe I'll. Oh. Hmm. I mean, I guess the Pokemon Direct couldn't be all bad. I mean, if I made the fan artists go nuts with Mega Dragonite, I guess that could be good. Shoot. Yeah. Trying to keeps eye keeps looking. Okay, that's the best I'm gonna get it, I think. Although maybe make it just a little bit higher. Shit. That's what I wanted to do. Move up a bit. So, Nope. Shit. Yeah, this... Maybe I'll do the other cheek. Hmm. Yeah. Shit. It's like when I try to draw something in Sketchbook Pro, sometimes an outline will be weirdly straight in a spot, or a line will come out erratic or something, and I just keep going over it over and over and over. Here, this line's okay. Just smooth out the parts that don't look as curved. Yeah. Come on. Almost. Like, I'm not sure, is it better to do it more slowly, or just do it fast like that? Okay, I think that's good. For the most part. Flip it around. cheek a bit. Okay, there we go. I think I got the face. Pretty much. I think that's good. Okay. Let's make the background blue just so I can see better drawing the eyes. Not that layer. Well, you might as well. What I usually do is, since the lines in Sketchbook Pro can be kind of thin, what I usually like to do is double them so the lines are thicker. I'll just do that. There we go. There we are. And without the irises, you just have this possessed-looking penguin. Let me let's do some of the colors for the head, just to see how this looks. There we go. Oops. It's kind of nice today. It was a bit more cloudy and it wasn't as hot. I'd be kind of surprised if we had a day where it rained. There we are. Some penguins have black beaks. Just to make this beak stand out more, I make it orange. Actually, okay, now I'm actually curious. I want to look at a penguin from Pebble and the Penguin again. What color is his beak? I thought it was like part orange, part red. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's like more like a toucan beak. Yeah, it's if I show. I don't remember the names of the characters, but it's orange beak but with a red tip at the end. What's the name of this penguin? Adele? No, that's the no her. Hubie? That's the name of the penguin. Adele Penguin's name is. Yeah, I've not seen this movie in years, so I don't even remember the names of the characters. Although, Don Bluth's autobiography was talking about these movies. It's kind of interesting to go from he's putting all of his heart and soul into films like Secret of Nim and An American Tail, and then you get to the 90s, it's like, the movie studios just don't give a fuck. And eventually Don Bluth is like, okay, I can't distribute, I have to give up the rights to these movies in order to even fund them properly, and they basically have final control over the final cut of the film, and it's like, at that point Don Bluth's like, fuck it, I'm gonna move on and do Anastasia instead. He doesn't actually say fuck it in the book. He does have a few swear words, and there is one part where Bluth recounts seeing Walt Disney film the Disneyland TV show, and I don't know, Walt Disney flubbed a line, and he dropped the F-bomb, and Don Bluth admired Walt Disney as a child, seeing Snow White when he was 7, and it's like he's finally seeing his idol working at Disney Studios, and he sees Walt basically, I don't know, cursing up a storm. I mean, that would be like, I don't know, if I met Jim Davis, but like I saw Jim Davis from a distance, and I don't know, he got upset at something, and I don't know, swore. My introduction to seeing Jim Davis in person is like, I don't know, seeing him drop the F-bomb or something. I fucking hate Mondays. That's what I'd imagine Jim Davis would say if he was going to swear. Potty mouth Garfield. Although, if I remember, Jim Davis says he actually looks forward to Mondays. Because his personality contrasts with Garfield, where Garfield's a pessimist, while he sees himself as an optimist. If I remember. Because I think that's a question he gets often. Like, how similar are you to Garfield? And people forget that Garfield is not Jim Davis's persona or his self-insert. Jim Davis's actual persona, his actual self-insert is John Arbuckle. I was accidentally about to say John is Jim Davis's persona. I meant self-insert. Yeah, Jim Davis's persona is John Arbuckle. Yeah, a human sona for someone who's already a human. Yeah. Speaking of which, there was an Onion article that featured Garfield. I guess I could show it when I'm done with James the Penguin's hair here. I was about to say James the Duck, but I remember he's not a duck here. He's a penguin. A different sort of waterfowl. There we go. Okay, let's Excuse me. Did I have I don't have a okay. Let's do this real quick. Oh, there we go. Where is it? Oh, here we go. The layer I put little eye glints. I'll often use the same layer for like drawing highlights. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have the mouth colors there. Well, I guess I might as well. Make that bigger. Wow, I caught the Blu-ray case before it fell down. Hair highlight. When I was on my old computer, my Windows 8, I could Control S in GIMP, but doing GIMP on my new computer, it's like I have to export it instead, which a very odd difference without distinction. There. Hair highlights. I might as well do a little tongue highlight as well. Let's do the irises next. What I like to do is do that in Photoshop. think Photoshop does a better job rotating and scaling things than the current version of GIMP I have. Huh. Minus 10 degrees. As in an angle, not like I'm cooking something. Or freezing something if it's minus 10 degrees. Huh. I wonder if I should make the eyes a little bigger. There. Horse. Huh. Oops. Just a little higher. I'm trying to decide whether I want it right on the edge or more like this. Oh, I hope he is. I'm yawning a lot. I don't know why. There. Maybe we should, just to spice things up, maybe I should add a yawn counter or something when I repost this to YouTube.
streaming sitting at a desk like this. I don't know, it's not exactly going to be the most exciting job in the world. Huh. Okay. Huh. All right, save. Okay, let me just go to the bathroom really quick. So, go ahead and watch Domino and all these psychedelic spheres for a few minutes. Ah, shit. Maybe I should just title this the Artist Hiccuping Stream. Since I'm talking Fantastic Four, maybe I should show something off. Is the Agony booth still around? Does the Agony booth no longer exist? That was like a movie review, movie recap website. I just wanted to look for it because that was one of the websites where I first learned about the unreleased Fantastic Four movie. I think I read a recap of Fantastic Four 1994 first before I saw the actual movie. I mean, is it... I just wanted to find it because I wanted to show off like the recap they had of the Fantastic Four. Do I have to... Internet Archive... The Agony Booth. Shoot, I just wanted to find the Agony Booth website because it was from that website that led me... Oh, here we go. Found it. Well, an archive of it. Yeah, okay. Here is the web archived version of the Agony Booth. Hello, James. I'm on a tangent right now. I wanted to mention this website because it was reading the forums of the Agony Booth review site where I came across someone named JB Warner 86, and he had a link to his DeviantArt, and that's how I found DeviantArt. Let's see if I can find their old recap of the Fantastic Four movie from 1994. Is there a master list or something somewhere? I mean, would it still let me... Trying to think. I mean, does the search thing even work still? Let's see. Does the search engine work in archive? Okay, it doesn't. I didn't know. Is there a master list of all the movies they've ever done? Because I just want to find... Because I could have sworn that their recap of Fantastic Four 1994 was I think it was one of those recaps where they had one different reviewer watch 10 or 20 minutes of the movie, they recap that part, and then they let the next person write the next part, so that they do it that way so that no one person has to sit through the entire film. Look at that. 5 steps to make the Lion King remake work. October 10th, 2016. Well, that was a bit overly optimistic. Is there anywhere on... is there anywhere where it's all articles or something? just want to find the old Fantastic Four. Well, let's... Maybe I need to do, it's like anywhere where I can just see an archive of everything they've ever done. I might have to... What if I do... The Agony Booth Fantastic Four. It might give me reviews of the other Fantastic Four movies. Oh, shit. Okay. I could maybe go to an earlier version of the site. Like, is there a way I can, like... Is there anywhere I could go... Oh, wait. Well, I could just do this. Go page by page. And they may not have even archived every page. Like, what if I do just page 30? Did they even save that? Oh, I'm surprised they did save it. How much? Oh, if you want to know how much progress... I was doing James the Penguin's face. I just want to see if I can find the old Fantastic Four review that used to be on the Agony booth. Like, how much of the website did they archive? I'm curious. I could have sworn it was older than 2014. Oh, well, comic book movies and maybe here I might be able to find it. Well, there they are. Birds of... Wait, this is a 2020... Well, it would have to be one of the older reviews. Because, who remembers the Green Lantern movie? Four reasons Marvel should give up on Ant-Man. Well, they came out with it anyway. No, Superman. That would be the Richard Lester cut of Superman 2, where he has the cellophane S that he throws. Okay. Hopefully... Ah, damn it. I'm starting to get concerned that their old Fantastic Four review might be lost to time. Unless I get lucky, and like sometimes recaps will link to other recaps, reference something someone else wrote, so maybe, I don't know, if I look at the old Aragon recap, maybe by luck the author of that recap will like mention the Fantastic Four recap, and then that's how I'd be able to get there and find it. I do remember the Aragon recap. The forum for that recap got a bit out of hand because people were, like, who didn't like the movie tended to also not like the book that it was based on. But it is a bit weird just going through this, this time capsule of the internet. Before there was Nostalgia Critic, this was basically, I don't know, Nostalgia Critic in like written form, basically. Like, I'm not sure if this website even exists. Well, let me see if... Is the website even still active? Let's see what happens. Oh. It just goes here. Ozzy Osbourne's net worth? Well, he just died, so it, I guess kind of be $0. You know, I guess you mean the what wealth he left behind, but I don't know. Oh wait, the TV tropes page is just linking their videos because there was a like when that guy with the glasses became popular, the Agony Booth then started doing their own videos to kind of compete. That's a bit of a shame that I don't know, like all the stuff they wrote is probably basically gone. Oh, Brubali 98. You are hereby banned for being a spammer, and you have like this cute anime-looking banner, but then your avatar is like some woman sticking her tongue out. I don't know. Uh, there. Another spam bot banned. You were banished to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, okay. Sorry for the tangent. Let's flipper now. Hmm. I'm trying to remember. I think the Acme booth also did recaps of the 2005 and 2007 Fantastic Four movies along with the unreleased ones. So I can't remember if I read the recaps first and then watched the 2005 and 2007 movies, or if it was the other way around and I saw those movies first and then read the recaps. I think I read the recaps first and then watched the movies just to see are they really as bad as they say. And it's like at the time I hated them, but now as an adult rewatching them, it's like, they're not good. But compared to the 2015 movie, it's like I've probably said this a dozen times. Goofy, stupid fun is better than just boring, overly serious and pretentious films. I mean, reading about the drama behind Fan Four Stick is more entertaining than the movie itself. I'll be seeing Fantastic Four First Steps with my friend Keyblade Raccoon on Friday. So I'll probably after that I might have Peter the Cat do a review. Like, did it measure up or something? Oops. I was gonna make your belly just white, unless you wanted your penguin to be like, I don't know, wearing a shirt or something. I mean, I could like have the shirt on the side, like the penguin just escaped out of them because the clothes were too big. Hmm. The streamer I'm watching just said the worst part, but I don't know. Since I have the volume so low, it sound like he said the worst fart. Can your belly be yellow like the shirt? Well, I changed the shirt color to blue. Although I can make a yellow belly penguin. You know, James the Penguin in his shiny form or something. I'm trying to remember, did I see, like on Instagram, I saw someone, I think, posted a picture of like a yellow penguin. Yeah, like this. Yeah, I saw something like this on Instagram. Not the yellow-eyed penguin. Not a club penguin penguin. This sort of penguin. Yeah. Alrighty, I'll make a... Well, the blue shirt is like very light blue anyway, so... It wouldn't like... It would still fit. It wouldn't stand... It wouldn't be distracting on the penguin. If it was a yellow belly, then... Well, it would still work, I think. Hmm. Oh, shit. I meant to tilt it the other way. There we go. I'm trying to figure out... There we go. Here. Here. There. I don't know. The way I drew the crotch here looks a little unusual. I might have to resketch this. Excuse me. Excuse me. Let's hmm. Hmm. I know. Hmm. Dumb idea. My idea was to like separate the white part, this part of the body from the leg, have a line dividing that. But now I'm thinking, just have a continuous line here, and I don't know, just the white belly would, with the white belly won't be outlined. Maybe have an outline on the chest here, just so it's separated from the body and everything. Oops. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I was gonna make your belly the same color as the shirt. Yeah. Where's color layer 2? Are these the same color? Let me check. Okay. It's like just a little bit darker. Oh, wait, I had. Oh, a bit of the beak was already. I didn't realize. I had the beak on color layer 2. Fill in this little hole. There we are. Hmm. Mm. There, make it more rounded. Hmm. Hmm. So I'll now do the flippers. Well, first let's do the tail. Goes behind. Oops. You playing Sonic Heroes? The music, not the actual game. I just realized. Hmm. Let's make the sketch lines a little lighter. Might make it harder to see, but I just want to. What layer was I on? Oh, this one. This one. Oh, toe claws. copy just in case. This will be version 5. Alrighty, James. Cheese feet. Yeah. $6.25. I just heard the stream mention dinner, and it's like, have the dogs eaten? My brother will probably feed him. Well, I think he's busy streaming or gaming himself, so maybe I might have to do it. Alrighty. There we go. Okay, got the inside. Now I can just... There we are. Ah. No, this layer. It's going to be a little hard seeing Make this a little darker, just so I can see. There. Just. Ah. Oops. Hmm. Jump to a different stream on my phone. Oh, Skiggles is streaming. Yeah, the Dragoneer's ex-wife who inherited the website after he died. I saw apparently For Affinity did some sort of update and I guess they said they had a change of staff, and apparently the change of staff was getting rid of their coder Yak or something. I've seen some weird rumors about Yak. Like how exactly did he meet Dragoneer or something? I mean, I'm not even sure if the people watching this stream would even know who the For Affinity staff is aside from Dragoneer and Skiggles. Now we're gonna do the white on the flipper. Oops. Hmm. Nope. Hmm. What do you do? There ain't nobody but spies like it. Excuse me. Oh, welcome back, James. I mean, my iPad does not give a timestamp. Okay, you just came back a minute ago. Good. It's not like you came back 10 minutes ago and I didn't notice you. Is there a way to see timestamps on... I don't know. I should find out what all the perks I get of being an affiliate. Aside from, getting paid to stream if I get enough views or something. Like, do I get to have some sort of... Well, if you're a partner, maybe you'd get a gala dinner with Jeff Bezos, but if you're just an affiliate, I don't know. Maybe you just, instead of a grand buffet with him, you just, I don't know, get a snack or something with Jeff Bezos at the water cooler. Try and pretend that he's human. I mean, that partner thing saying that you can't disparage Twitch or Amazon. I mean, one thing that got me a little concerned was, what if when I review the Superman 2025 movie, what if I compared Jeff Bezos to Lex Luthor, since they're both bald? Would that be considered, if I was like a partner on Twitch, would that be considered disparaging Twitch and Amazon, comparing Jeff Bezos to a supervillain or something? Even if it's like just jokingly. How's that look, James? I'm not sure if you want your penguin to be saying something. I don't know. Let's kick some ice. I don't know. A Mr. Freeze-like pun. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age! Now let's do the tornado. I remember James suggested it be smaller. Although, since I ended up drawing James the Human taller, maybe it is now at a good middle height. Let me check something. Yeah, I just want to check something really quick. Yeah, I've drawn a tornado before for one of the Scaly Guide to covers I've done, and I'd probably do something kind of similar. I probably have the original Photoshop file somewhere on a CD I burned ages ago. I'm gonna try and make it look something like this. Except, I don't know, it'd be a snowy looking tornado. make the top of the funnel a little smoother. Yeah, just looking at how I did it before. I was gonna like make the tornado kind of white and blue. Yeah, like make it look almost like a snow tornado. I can't remember. I think I've seen Cat's Top videos, something like snow tornadoes. Snow tornado, also known as a snow devil or a snowdado. Snowdado. Snownado. That's a bit snownay. It's a little difficult to say snownado. Where a vortex of snow is lifted similar to a dust devil. I could have sworn like there was like a snow name. Not a snow devil, really? That's what it's called, a snow devil? Like I wanted to think, is it called Drift Diamond or something? But that's a weapon from Mega Man X8. I could have sworn I'd seen a Cat's Top videos video about strange weather phenomenon. They mentioned like the snow version of a dust devil. If I type in snow devil, it'll probably give me just devils made of snow or something, and not like a snow tornado. Yeah. Yeah, I am trying to make it look a bit like Tasmanian, the Tasmanian devil, but I just wanted to like look up a real life tornado, but a snowy one. Like I don't know, a tornado during a snowstorm or something, or a snownado. That is hard to say. It's snow devil. I could have sworn there was a different name for it. They're like it is kind of interesting seeing the plumes of snow kind of around the main body of the cyclone. I could do something kind of similar where there's all this snowy dust effects. Oops. Excuse me. Oops. we go. Now, top of the tornado. Oh, let me tilt this around. There we go. Oh, shit. Come on. Darn it. Trying to. It's a line I. Okay, there we go. Okay. There we go. There we are. Okay. Can you put my human colors, penguin colors in the tornado? Kind of like a combination. I could. I could put bits of the shorts and bits of the black penguin feathers, kind of like a weird combination color. Like like you are just spinning around really fast. Okay, so I only have like occasional lines like this. Sounds like a speaker outside. Damn it. I don't really like how these lines look, except maybe the bottom ones. I think the top one looks fine. This. There. It's better. Okay. I have it like tornado color 1. And how trying to remember how I did the tornado here. I think what I did is the core color is dark, but then in the middle I did a bunch of lighter colors, and I have a strong highlight in the middle. So that's probably what I'll do, and then I'll add maybe some, dust clouds swirling around. And then I'll have like some of the human colors and penguin colors blurred inside the tornado. GuineaPigDan struggle to stay awake. Okay. I might add like some sort of colored background, not complicated, just so the white dust from like the snow from this tornado thing can be more easily visible. Like, I don't know. Not a dark background, just something that would make the dust storm or snowstorm or whatever. Diamond dust? Diamond dust snow. Huh. That might have been what the term I was thinking of earlier, diamond dust. It might have been what I was thinking of. Something like that. Diamond dust. Wait. Well, wait, diamond dust is a Pokemon attack? Easter egg. Diamond dust. Oh. People were talking about diamond dust in the Pokemon games. I thought for a moment they meant a move called diamond dust. That could have been somewhere else where I heard the term first. I thought I heard about it first on Tat's Top Videos or something. Snownado.
Hello? Okay.
How much more of this 20? Okay. Quite a bit more to go. I mean, I could just go into Photoshop, use the selection, whatever they call it, the arrow tool or the lasso tool, but I'm doing this by hand. looking tornado. I could have. Fire tornadoes. Look at that. Charizard used Fire Spin. I just want to see, like, how do I draw the clouds and everything? It's like a lot of these tornadoes, except at the top and the bottom, it's detailed. But the middle part of the tornado, it's just like, I don't know, just a gassy column that doesn't look very, like, not a lot of detail. I mean, something like, no wait, this is a supercomputer. Yeah, I just want to, like, oh, this is neat. Rare 20, oh, something like this. Way more detailed. That's more like it. I don't know. This looks like it was photoshopped. Just the lighting doesn't seem right on the truck and the horses. The horses look like they were just transplanted into the scene. I don't know, but the column here, that looks pretty good. And maybe I should have made the tornado lighter and have, I don't know, the dark parts be the details in between. Although I could just do some darker parts, like and then be thin. And then I have lighter parts. I could do it like this, I guess. Okay, this is starting to look a bit better. Oops. It's where the tornado kind of bends. some parts just randomly. Whoosh. And so I'll have the edges of the tornado. If the tornado's too dark, I could just take this into Photoshop and adjust the colors to like be brighter or darker or something. Let's do some tornado-y highlights, and then I'll throw in some colors of Human James and the Penguin. Maybe make them a little lighter so the highlights stand out a little bit more. Okay. Okay. So something kind of like this, where I just have a bunch of just the streamer I'm watching just suddenly started speaking Spanish, and it's like I'm trying to type something in Spanish. Trying to remember what the Spanish word for orange is. Naranja or something. It'd be cheating if I looked it up on Google or something. Oops. Gonna go over this with an eraser just to make kind of a bright column in the middle of the. Actually, I think I might have correctly spelled orange in Spanish. I just wanted to check. Naranjon. Yeah. Now the Spanish-speaking furries can make fun of me. Like, tu español es muy malo. Okay, there we go. There we are. Kind of like that. Now I'll throw in some colors from Human James and James the Penguin. Maybe some. There's some smears going on. Your hair. bits of the penguin's color. Like the feathers are starting to emerge around your body or something. What layer they should be on. Underneath the shiny. Okay, let's take this into Photoshop and do some magic. Oh, let's bring back the background. Well, actually, wait. I did want to... I like some snow dust around it. Shoot. Tomato color. There. Tornado. Bright. Highlight. That's a friend. I don't think he would want to be in the middle of this this Twitch stream. I mean, I could do it as a prank, but I think he's a bit too shy to come onto Twitch, so I won't do that to him. I know that. Mando. Does that mean to drive? Mando. I mean, I could just use... Shit, I was using Google Translate, but I forgot. I have a Spanish dictionary right here. Why do I have this bookmark? Oh. That's why. I had it on the page for pronunciation. Isn't Mando I drive? Let's see. Or it could be another word. I don't know. Mara. If I remember, I think this book has some swear words in it. It's kind of shocking to me. Oh, mando. Command, authority, control, drive, steering. Yeah. I could have sworn I'd seen swear words in this Spanish dictionary. Let me look up Mido. That's miércoles. Oh, there we go. Well, okay, let me bring up. There we go. I don't know if it'll be visible on camera. Right there. Mierda. That means shit in Spanish. There we go. Yeah, I don't know if this is one of those unabridged Spanish dictionaries. Just for curiosity, do they have the equivalent English word shit? Shocking. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. Shine. Shingle. Shingles. Zona. Shinto. Ship. Shipment. Shipper. Shirt. Okay, no, it does not have the word shit. But I thought I'd seen some English swear words in here. So this has mierda. See if it has another Spanish swear word. Mirar, that means to look. Oh, another one. Pendejo. Literally pubic hair, but it's like they're the Spanish equivalent of calling someone an asshole or a bastard. Yeah, there we go. Also says fool, jerk, coward, cowardly. Eres pendejo. Yeah. Yeah, so there's 2 Spanish swear words that are in this book. Of course, if you really want to know Spanish swearing, just get an actual book on Spanish profanity. I've got like 2 or something. Okay. What was I gonna do? Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Getting distracted. There we are. Okay, let's get a better looking color. Yellow, although that stands out, but yellow makes me think piss. So I don't want to do yellow. Excuse me. Orange? How about green? Well, let's just make it white for now, because I want to do the snowflake and ice cubes that are coming out of the tornado. Get a thinner. There we go, that's better.
snowflake. Special little snowflake. A little wider. I don't know. Ice cube. Shoot. Hmm. There we go. Here comes Susie Snowflake dressed in a snow white gown. I'm not familiar with that poem or song or whatever. And then we have fish. There. That'd be a separate layer. So I still want to do the snowy cyclone or bits of snow dust and everything around it. Very generic title. Item lines. orange looks a little bright for a background, but it does make the tornado stand out. I might adjust its colors to make it look more white, more snowy or something. I don't know if we'll get to Ken's animation commission because I'd like to go to dinner soon. I have the day off tomorrow, so I could do another stream where I work on the animation. Okay, let's do the fish. Oop, I forgot. There we go. Should I make the fins darker or lighter? Let's see what darker fins look like. Oh, no. funny looking fish. Doesn't have to be a solid color in the background. I could like maybe have a gradient. Maybe the ground is, you know, light and the above it's darker. Let me. Oh, let me. Have that as a reference. To see the clouds a bit easier, I'll just do a very dark background. Let's do some. Okay, let's look up the. Well, there's, you know, a bunch of dust and everything at the bottom of the tornado, but what I wanted to look at again was this. Yeah, the snow tornado here, where we got wisps of snow on the outer edges. So it looks like it's strongest at the bottom. Yeah, I could have that behind or on top. Could work either way. That. I think I prefer it being top. I just heard Dad saying there's chicken patties, so. Whoops. I might have that for dinner later. Hmm. Hmm. Maybe. Hmm. I don't know. Maybe I should. Maybe just have a bunch of dust Oh, well, not that. That's a little too much. The strongest amount of dust should be at the bottom. Oh, I hate it when someone's goes in the bathroom and turns on the fan. Oh, there we go. Phew. There we go. I'll add some white flakes. And making it kind of look like a snownado. There's going to be bits of snowflakes. Here it's just going to be kind of random. And there's probably a couple, whoops, random snowflakes here and there, but little snow circles that are going around the tornado will be where they're concentrated the strongest. I don't know, if I didn't have the tornado there, it would look almost like I was drawing some sort of weird galaxy. Probably add some arrows also to clarify what's going on. That this is stage 1 is a human, stage 2 is the tornado, stage 3 he's a penguin. Oh, I just went to another stream. That's one I don't recognize. Someone who's been streaming for 6 hours, damn. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours, 15 minutes. Okay. the snowflake like brighter or something, just so it stands out a little more. What happens if I take away the dark background? Well, now you don't see the... You see the snow and everything with a black background, but when if I have a colored, something orange, you barely see it. So that's a bit of a dilemma. Still, I like how this looks. I'll figure out something. Maybe in the middle, I have a darker color separating Human James from Penguin James, just so you can see the snow effects and everything better. And there we go. Figure something out. One thing I'll do, I should label the layers of the tornado. There. Oh, hello, Ken. Think of like adding a highlight to the beak. Beak lines don't look dark enough. Still see. There we go. Brighter than that. There. This is supposed to be a flat color drawing, but I'm adding like just a little highlight on the beak just because I think it looks nicer. And also highlights on the hair as well. There we go. Oh, I just saw an ad for Superman on Twitch. I wish they kept the title Superman Legacy, just so people wouldn't confuse it with the 1978 Superman movie. I think it was called just Superman the movie or something. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Let's move this into... There. Halloween colors with... Let's see. I could see the midway point. Oh, thank you, Wax Badger. I was mentioning earlier, Ken, that I might end this stream early and do more animation frames of your animation commission tomorrow instead, because I would like to do dinner. I have the day off work tomorrow, so I can basically stream all day if I wanted. Shoot, was I doing it? Oh yeah, grid. Well, let's make this a nice even number. There. Easier when I'm dealing with just nice round numbers. I'm trying to determine the halfway mark on a drawing. Excuse me. Horizontal 1,000. Actually, so I can get a rough idea where to put the penguin and human James. There we are. No. Just so I can see things a little more clearly. Oh. Wait, the hell? Oh, I must have it set to like the tablet will detect what angle you're holding your pen. I was wondering why it wasn't just a regular circle. Did I accidentally set something? That was so weird. I must have chosen the wrong brush or something, or accidentally. Okay, there we go. It's back to normal. I'm not sure what I did. Anyway. Stop showing grids. Guess I can make the tornado more centered. Save. make multiple versions of the same drawing just so, like, in case I make a mistake somewhere, I can go back and fix it. Save as version 8. You like the black background better? Why not stream all day? Well, my butt would get sore. I'm not really up to it to do like a 12-hour or 24-hour stream. Yeah, I would like to, move around a bit. What was I? Shoot, what was I? Crap. Now I remember. Not there. Oh, in case you want to see what sort of videos I'm doing. I was planning looking at a Garfield storybook, cheese pie. I guess that's a folder for one of my older streams. I haven't, me building the blade armor, the first armor. That'll, like I recorded all my other model kit videos. Garfield panel from Further Confusion 2024. I haven't posted yet. I was planning a video talking about leaks for the Garfield movie before it came out, but I never got around to it. I thought of doing my favorite episodes of Garfield and Friends and least favorite episodes. There's only like 2 I'm going to have as my least favorite just because, I don't know, most episodes I just don't care. Let's see. Oh yeah, I was going to review Long Lost Lyman, the Garfield show episode where Lyman comes back. Some more fan-made panels, and that one, Manson and Kurtz, that was like a planned video that went nowhere about the Manson abuse allegations, and I would specifically respond to one of his white knights named Colonel Kurtz. I don't know. Basically the Manson fan I don't want to become. Although she claims she isn't a Manson fan, but she kind of already is. Okay. Now. Oh, well, I didn't shift that much. Oh. I'm going to spread out the 2 Jameses. Easier if I do it in. I realize mentioning names like Colonel Kurtz, most of my audience will have no idea what I'm talking about. Yep. There you go. Oh, well, they didn't move that much. Okay, the person I'm watching on Twitch now sounds like they're playing the German version of the Winnie the Pooh theme. Like, it sounded like completely different voices. They said Das in die Gummibutter. I don't know how to pronounce German. That looks like the German version of the Darkwing Duck theme. That should be something I'd check out, like the Garfield theme song in different languages. What am I gonna do? Jeez, I'm so forgetful of what I want to do. Oh, now I remember I was gonna draw some arrows. Like if you can't figure out that this is supposed to be a before and after drawing, here the arrows are gonna help you figure that out. Chippendale Rescue Rangers. Chipun Chop. Shoot. Hmm. Okay, so it's actually Esperanto. I should find out how to do a raid. I don't know, surprise someone. There. There. If you can't figure out this is supposed to be a transformation drawing, I have helpfully added arrows, like showing the order of sequence of events. Okay. I don't know if we have a duck, a penguin character, maybe a background reminiscent of snow or something would be more appropriate. But again, I want a little snow around the tornado to be visible. But I can just always shift the colors. Okay. Hardness. Excuse me. Do it like this. Mm. These are very warm colors for a character turning into an icy animal. I guess that's a little ironic. Again, I can just shift this and make it more of a... Huh. Actually, I have a weird idea. What if I did something like this? Duplicate. Color shift. Color shift to something more cold looking. Maybe I'll... this was... What if I did something like this? Hmm. if I did something like this, where the tornado in the middle is like... You can see the snow effects and... Okay then, you'll be a clean penguin. See ya, James. I'm just trying to experiment. Like... If I had it like this. Like a darker blue. Bluish purple that brings out the snowy stuff. This might be a little much. I don't know. Almost looks like a weird Super Mario Brothers Wonder effect. The snowflake doesn't come out very clear, so maybe I'll add some highlights on it, or maybe just adjust its color to make it brighter. Add a little shiny thing behind James, just to be like, transformation is complete. Glowing. Like, ta-da, look at me. Yeah, like, I guess a glowy effect around just to imply they're maybe building up the energy to do the transformation. getting weird with this coloring. I don't remember which. Okay, number 7 I still had. Okay, with this, I can adjust the colors of the snowflake and everything else to stand out a bit more. There. The fish outline I think is okay. The ice cube outlines I think could be done better. I made lighter or darker, I'm not sure. It's just darker. There. Say shit. Okay. This will be the last thing I adjust, and then I'll probably do Ken's animation tomorrow or Thursday. Oh shit, wrong one. This one, I think. wasn't sure if I like the ice cubes having light outlines, but then I thought something. What if the ice cubes have light outlines, but then the lines showing them, what if these were even lighter? Tornado lines. Okay. Let's merge these just to make them easier. I think I might make the outlines of the tornado darker. Just so lighter. Hmm? Oh. There. I think I prefer tornado lines being darker. Saturate them a little more. There. Fish outlines. Shit. There we go. Might make the lines of the fish a little darker. Oh, shit. Just to make it stand out a little bit more. There. Make this line up. How would this look? I think I prefer the line matching the object. Delete that. Duplicate this. There. It looks nicer. One more little adjustment. I want to make. Just very slight. Oops. just little spots where the snowflake is just a little brighter, like it has highlights on it. Very subtle, but just something I thought I'd add. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay, that looks kind of neat. Inverting the colors on the tornado makes it look dirty. But there we go. It does kind of look a bit psychedelic doing it this way. Okay. Where is it? There it is. What I call the pig sig. This will be the final touch. Put it in one of the corners. Okay. Make it just a little bit more visible. There we go. Alright, I think this is pretty much done. I'll show this to James later, get his input, but anyway, I want to look at the pig sig. If you look carefully, I put this in almost all my artwork, but let me show you where it comes from. Yeah, let me get something. Yeah, un momento. I'm not going to put up the BRP screen because this will just take me there's like a few seconds to find, hopefully. I wish I'd shown this to Wax Badger, jeez, when he was visiting. I want to explain the pig sig. That's what I'm... Oh, there they are. Okay, this took me a while. Yeah. Okay. What I was looking for were my old journals from elementary school. So, let's see.
1998. Oh my god. Huh. Oh, look at that. Old drawings of my dog Speck. That's... And this is a really long time I'm taking to explain the significance of the pig sig. Thought there would be a... Oh, well. I just want to see... Wow. There's a drawing of a Furby. This is from the 90s, but I found a page, but I want to see if I can find a better drawing somewhere. Oh, well. Well, I guess, here we go. I found, here we go, some of the very few drawings I have left of stuff I drew in elementary school of my guinea pig characters, Cinnamon, Midnight, Sugar, Uncle Weird. I was surprised when I was going through these to rediscover that Uncle Weird was like one of my OG guinea pigs, like from the beginning. I knew it was Cinnamon and Midnight. I didn't realize he was like number 4. But you can see very carefully. Yeah. The guinea pigs are kind of pill-shaped. They're very small, bad drawings. Sugar with a lollipop, and Uncle Weird supposed to be standing out, and let's see. I had another page here. I showed it off when my drawings of there we go, the redone drawings of Gruffy and Spot and everything. Cinnamon, Midnight. You can see I didn't know how to spell cinnamon. Yeah. Let's see. Wow, I'm looking at just how poor my spelling was. Like, I couldn't even spell cartoonist. It's cartoon nest, like a bird's nest. But let's see. It's like November 20th, 1998. The comic strip. When I grow up, I want to become a cartoonist. I want to create the comic strip Guinea Pigs, which is, and I misspelled guinea pigs, or the guinea part. Why? There are no rodents in the comics page. Cats, dogs, and fish are in it. The comic I first wanted to make was called Gruffy. Gruffy had a dog. I wanted to name him Odie, but the name Spot was the dog's name. Spot had his own cat, Lee. Gruffy is allergic to cats, so Spot hides him. One day I changed the comic strip to Gruffy and Spot. I quitted Gruffy and Spot and started Guinea Pigs. Wow, this is kind of this is just what the hell? Warning, do not burn this book, property of Daniel. Bugs Bunny and Friends save school, and Fireman. The class has had visitors. Fireman, first deg, sec deg, and third. I think that's first, third, and third degree burns. Okay, I think this was a fire safety cartoon they showed us, and it had Bugs Bunny and the other Looney Tunes in it. So that's what I was writing about. Yeah, it's weird to go through these things. Oh wow, and I see a page about how bees scare me, which is kind of funny because I was finally the first time in my 36 years of life I was stung by a bee for the first time on the back of my neck, so it wasn't that scary. Yeah, but let's read
the information for my characters. Info. I misspelt. Wow. Yeah, the characters of Daniel's comic strip Guinea Pigs. Cinnamon, a funny guinea piggy that goofs around. Cinnamon is so curious that he can get hurt easily. And I think I based that on not Cartman, Kenny from South Park. I didn't watch the show when I was really young. I'd see, when my parents took me to San Francisco, I'd see T-shirts of South Park, and they'd show the many deaths of Kenny, and that's how I learned that Kenny died in every episode. And so I decided to have Cinnamon be a stupid guinea pig that constantly gets himself hurt. Of course, I wouldn't have him be bloody or anything. Then Midnight, his brother, he is smart. He's not as curious as his brother Cinnamon, but he does act like a genius most of the time. Make that super genius. And Cinnamon and Midnight were based on 2 guinea pigs that the daycare I went to owned. So that's the funny thing is, when we first got them, the kids all had a vote on what to name them. I wanted to call them Brownie and Blackie, and the people that ran the daycare made a list of the most popular names, and the kids voted on them, and the name Cinnamon and Midnight won. And I didn't like that my names Brownie and Blackie didn't win, but I just rolled with it, and I made Cinnamon and Midnight into my main characters. This was years before I got Domino, and then they're a female guinea pig, Sugar. She's white as snow. She's a girl. She has an appetite for candy. For some reason, I put a question mark after candy. She has an appetite for candy. I wrote that as a question for some reason. I don't know why. And I couldn't spell Sugar. And then Uncle Weird. Keeps dancing. He never stops. Big ears, more sound. He has Cinnamon and Midnight's uncle. He also plays jokes like a puppet gogst. He plays jokes like a puppet gogst. I'm not sure what I was trying to write there. I'm trying to think. He plays jokes would be understandable. But he plays jokes like a puppet gogst. I'm not sure what I tried to write there. And then on the next page, it's things on Gruffy, Spot, and Lee. I don't know. I've thought of an idea I had. There's a lot of people that do drama videos about Linkara, and they'll go over his comic strip, or his comic book, The Lightbringer or something, and talk about how bad it was. And I thought, what if I stream myself talking about Lightbringer? And then I thought to myself, that's not really fair. Linkara has expressed he regrets how bad the comic strip is. And then I thought, what if instead of dunking on Linkara, I dunk on myself and show off all the comics I wrote when I was a kid or something, and kind of, I don't know, do something embarrassing. I don't know. I think the people that are dunking on Linkara don't understand that a lot of artists started off very cringy and bad. And if I was to make fun of Lightbringer or Sonichu or something, or another bad webcomic, it's I don't know. It's my own comics were pretty bad when I was young. Wow, I have an entry for my 10th birthday. And I even wrote down all the friends I was inviting. It's a little morbid to read this, because one of the names I wrote down is a friend that's now deceased. That's a little, I don't know. Someone who died, actually, I think in 1999. He was the same age as me and was only age 10. Pretty sad. Yeah, I even listed all my birthday gifts. A telescope I got as a kid, but yeah, that's all broken though. Yeah. Strips that I read in the newspaper. Or no. These are strips I see in the newspaper. Dilbert, BC, For Better or For Worse, Drabble, Foxtrot, Garfield, Peanuts, Mary Worth, Jumpstart, Mutts, Marmaduke, Family Circus, or wait, Family Circles? I wrote it as Family Circles. Funny, I don't remember. Like, I saw a video on the history of Family Circus, and I think it said that it was originally Family Circles, but then they changed it to Family Circus, something like that. Kathy, Wizard of Iz, Frank and Ernest, Overboard, Mother Goose and Grimm. Yeah. Why the hell would I even pay attention to Mary Worth, one of the soap opera comics? I guess, since it was drawn realistically, I guess it made it stand out. What's this one? I think this might be a later book, or is this an earlier one? Let's see. Oh, yeah. So this one's 1998, 1999. This would be 1999, 2000. Oh, wow. I got some new Pokemon cards several days ago. I say several days ago. My first card was Charmeleon. I got it in a Nintendo Power magazine. This is interesting. I've got journal entries dating back to when I first started playing Pokemon. This is interesting. Maybe I should flip back and see when did I first get Pokemon Red? Did I get it for my birthday? Let's see. Okay, when was Pokemon Red and Blue released in America? Let me look that up. Whoops. February 27th, 1990. That's in Japan. I meant in America. September 28th, 1998. Okay, so let's see if there's an entry past that date where I say I first got Pokemon Red. That was my first game. I mean, even if I didn't have the games right away, I would have probably seen other kids playing the games or having the merchandise. Let's see. Let's see. I'm just trying to see. Well, there's Furby. Well, there I am talking about Star Wars Rogue Squadron on N64. Oh, wow. Wow, speaking of bee stings, January 6th, 1999, the worst things that could happen. No Mario doll, he's my favorite toy. My sister gets more attention than me? Wow. First bee sting, and my teacher wrote, anticipation is often worse than the actual event. And, wow, she was right. Yeah. Let's see if there's anywhere where I talk about getting Pokemon Red for the first time. Let's see. Yeah, if I ever write an autobiography, I'm going to have to, use stuff like this as resources for writing about my childhood. What the hell? What would Daniel be? What would Daniel be? A cat or dog? Why not a dog? Daniel will be a cat. Wow. This is interesting. I guess the question was from the teacher was, would you be a cat or dog? And again, ironic to read this now that I'm a furry and have a cat fursuit head. Yeah, why I would choose to be a cat. I would have no school. I can watch TV. One problem, I don't know how to change the channel. I can be lazy. I would have no homework. No food I hate, just cat food I will eat. I won't have to read. I won't have to learn a new language like French, Spanish, and English. Wow. Well, um, reading the stuff I wrote as a kid, it's like I barely knew English very well, and that was my first language. I won't go camping. If I fall, I will land on my feet, kind of like having 9 lives. I can take a lot of cat naps. I won't have to go to work. Okay, it's just DOL. What's that mean? No violence video games. No buying a jacket I would have for Wow, this is like... Wow. I wrote... Oh, even though I wrote I wouldn't have to learn languages, I wrote separately no Spanish. Well, again, ironic because I want to practice Spanish more now as an adult. Yeah. So a journal entry where I talk about the Pet Force books. Huh. Like, I'm still trying to see if... Where do I first mention Pokemon anywhere? Birthday gifts. Second Garfield Treasury. Mickey dolls. Game Boy. I guess... Wait, Game Boy keychain. No, I didn't get like Pokemon... I remember I got Pokemon Gold for my birthday. But I don't remember how I got Pokemon Red. Huh. Yeah, I don't mention Pokemon Red. Huh, let's see. Oh, journal entry on aliens and UFOs. Because I remember as a kid watching a lot of TV shows on UFOs. Okay, so I guess I first mentioned Pokemon in the second journal here. Let's see. Journal entry complaining about my sister. Complaining about homework. So I guess September 14th, 1999. Well, obviously there had been summer break or something, so... So I guess somewhere in between... Wait, let's see. Got some new Pokemon cards. Maybe I mentioned getting Pokemon Red. Huh. The treasure was some party bags. Charmander, Ponyta, Diglett, Dratini, Energy, Trainer Switch. Now enough of my Pokemon cards. Now my sister's Pokemon cards. She has more cards. She has some jungle ones. First editions and... Wow, I spelt edition Edion. And one holographic card written in big letters. Lucky. Yeah. Okay. Writing about our dog Speck. Oh yeah, and an entry about the video game Garfield caught in the act. I guess maybe I got Pokemon Red over the summer or something. Because I do remember playing it at daycare. And I can see oh, well here we go. I just found a page. Oh, I should OBS just so I can see. Yeah, I can see drawings I did of Cinnamon and Midnight where it was four-legged and then standing upright. And then I think the next entry is about the Y2K bug. I even tried to do weird-looking pixel art, kind of, with a pencil. Yeah. cheat code Garfield Caught in the Act. What it does, opens a new file when you shrink the screen down levels. It lets you go to any of the levels. Oh, I guess I just went on the internet looking up passwords for Garfield Caught in the Act and wrote down the password that basically lets you choose any level you want. And, wow, drawing a bunch of crazy crap. Oh, I have no entries for 420, but 421. Well, another... Yeah, I hated bees so much I'd draw them a lot. Yeah, it's... I know. So I think that's supposed to be something about spring. Like when spring comes, you know, bees, wasps, yellow jackets, and hornets can have target practice again because, you know, all the flowers are coming out. And there's Cinnamon running away, scared of them. And then it looks like I did not finish this journal. Yeah, because summer break came and that was the end of 5th grade. Yeah, well, maybe I should like scan these or something and I don't know, read them and maybe I explain what was going on in my life at the time. I don't know. But I did some... yes?
There's chicken patties downstairs if you want.
Okay. I'm about to finish streaming. That was my brother, but you can see all the crazy shit I was drawing. This is supposed to be a Pookie factory? Or something? Because it's just got... I just drew a bunch of machine stuff and... obviously inspired by the factory and at the end of a Super Mario RPG. The original Super NES one, not the remake. But I see on this one I drew a bunch of stuff related to a Garfield Caught in the Act, the items that Garfield can pick up, and the numbers that are highlighted here are when you do there's a mini game where you fly through a tube and you're supposed to collect Pookies. And depending on the Pookies you collect, you can either get a 1-up or a continue. And the numbers I highlighted, 18, 25, 30, those are like the numbers you need to get to either get a 1-up or a continue. And if you win the game more and more, the number of Pookies you need to collect increases. And I guess I didn't get beyond 30. The only thing, useful information kids need, everything that happens in Super Mario RPG. Yeah. Yeah. So, I guess I should call it a night. I'll work on Ken's animation commission tomorrow or on Thursday, depending on which day I decide to stream. Yeah, thankfully I have tomorrow off, so I get an extra day off from work. That's nice. So anyway, thank you everybody for watching. Gracias por la visita. Follow me on DeviantArt, Weasel, Shitter, the home of Mecha Hitler, Grok. Formerly Grok, now Mecha Hitler, thanks to Elon Musk. Blue Sky, Instagram, YouTube, Tumblr. Well, why would you follow me on Twitch? Who's ever heard of that website? For Affinity, and buy my crap on Cafe Press. Thank you everyone for watching. GuineaPigDan out. Gonna do my Howard Bloom impression again. And now for that pesky, sleazy, slimy little off key. I think I found it. I'll work on your commission tomorrow because it's getting late. Yeah, sorry. Got hung up on James's commission. So good night, everybody. I can work on the commission off stream anyway. So see ya.